Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream. And today we are going to fly from Oslo to Bardufoss and then back to Oslo again. So just 2 quick flights up to northern Norway and then we are finished for today. So yes, we are standing here at the gate Alpha 8 or standard 22 in Economy Romeo today. And as you can see, we are in a turnaround state, but the IRSs or the instruments are not aligned. And the reason why is because I thought before, because I could see some videos from where people have been in Norwegian cockpit and so on, that when they have been there setting up the flights, the instruments haven't been aligned. And I wondered a little bit about that. And then I read through the FCOM today, and it stated that they recommend to realign the IRS for every flight. And it seems like Norwegian may realign the IRS on their aircraft after a crew change, and that could make sense. So I think that's what we're going to do for now. Yeah. So that should be nice. So then we should probably begin to set up the aircraft. So yeah, we have 27 minutes until our departure. So the first thing we should do is to probably get our flight plan first, actually. We're flying from Oslo to Bardufoss today. Departure weather in Oslo, that should be good. Winds are 6 at 2 knots, so still ones for today. And minus 8 degrees, so seems to be good. And Bardufoss as well, seems to be alright. We are scheduled at 8,000, few at 3,000, but no winds, so we can actually choose whatever runway we want. So that's also really nice. And yes, then we can go through the aircraft. So first we can probably align the RS. There you go. Should say, there you go, 15 minutes. And we can go for everything else. And it seems like everything is good. Yeah. So we should probably get contact, or first of all, we should probably get fuel on board the aircraft. So first we can operate jetways. We can use with the ground handling, and we can also get that fuel truck.
Refueling truck is on its way.
So,
please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
No problem. I'm not going to do that either. So, yes, you should probably get the self-loading cargo up and running. So, we are departing at 14:30. We are flying with Norwegian today, as always. And flight of 3, does it say 33 or 35? It's 35, got to confirm that with the operational flight plan. Actually 370. So 370, not 35. 370. Yeah, they can do both meal and drink services today. I'm not going to hold that back. So yes, and then we can pretty much start the flight then. Alas, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. So yeah, start flight. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are you this afternoon?
I'm feeling fine, thank you.
Great. We're getting ready for takeoff. If you need anything else, just give me a call and I'll answer as quickly as I can. We're a little busy right now, though.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, I actually got scared. Or yeah, that door there. Wasn't expecting that one. So yes, then we can set up the FMC. So we are a 737-800, 26K rated engines, and the ARC is up to date. And we have the latest operational program for the PMDG 737. So passing it, we are currently standing here in Oslo Gardermoen, and we are going to use the GPS left position. So Gardermoen, we're going to fly to Bardufoss, Echo November Delta Uniform. We're going to be Nordic for 3-4 Tango, I think it is. Yeah, 3-4 Tango. 3-4 Tango. Departure runway, that should be 0 on left. Yes, var det Ribbe 1 Alpha. Go Ribbe 1 Alpha after Ribbe, going to fly Zulu 125 to Zoomu. After Zoomu, we're going to fly to Gubav. Direct Penno. Direct Exapan. And then for the arrival into Bardufoss, so it is just one runway in Bardufoss that do have the ILS equipped, and that's runway 28. But the weather there is not that bad either though. But we are going to land to 8,
Please
the
don't
ILS,
load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and asked
to
to do.
Papa. And via Ogolo or Elpor, or whatever it is. Elror or Ogolo. Both are there. Okay, we're going to look into that later on then. Not now. So, we can actually just do that now. We need some charts, so we can do the airport takeoff mints and parking stands for Oslo. We also want the Ribbe 1 Alpha departure, that should be on the... there you go, Ribbe 1 Alpha. Arrival into Bardufoss, we want the airport and parking stands. Sid Star, we want the Exapan to Papa. And the ILS for runway 28. We're coming from the south. That's going to be by Ogolo, because Elror is the initial approach fix. Yeah, ILS 28 was Ogolo. Can turn you over to day again. And the airport elevation is 250 feet. And we're going to set you to 370, or 35 initially. So you can just set 35 for now. Okay, we can pretty much begin boarding then.
Boarding requested.
Refilling is still undergoing. Yeah, we do have some warnings here and so on, so this is going to be an interesting one. As you can see, there is a lot of terrain here. So yeah, again, it's going to be pretty interesting, but looking forward for this. I've just flown to Bardufoss 1 or twice, but that was with an A320. So yeah, that's 2 years ago or something.
Passengers
so
boarding starting.
yeah, that's a while. So yeah, we can continue up the... something wrong with my rudder pedals. So yeah, I can continue up on the CDU setup. Cost deck is going to be 9. Final reserves for our flight today. That is going to be 2 tons. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The terminal staff are ready to send the passengers down. Can we start boarding?
Yes, you can start boarding.
No worries. I'll get the rest of the crew organized, and we'll make a start in a couple of minutes once the passengers start arriving from the terminal.
Thank you.
All stations were about to start boarding.
Yeah, 3735 initially. Where is... okay, we should probably look into the flight plan. Where is Gigni? Because we have... we're going to fly up until Gigni, then we're going to climb up to 37. Gigni is right off the Ribbe. So I have a feeling that we are not even going to be able to climb up to 35 before. So we can just climb directly up to 370 then. So not 35, 37. Transition altitude in Oslo is 7,000 feet. Aircraft equipment. Yeah, it is default to 7,000. Yeah. Cruising wind is going to be 29 knots 317. And average ISA is -9, -56. That's going to be -65. Nice, 250 below 10,000 feet. Digitalization level in Bardufoss should be flight level 70, or yeah, 7,000 feet is the digitalization altitude, 70. 310, 200, and 100. And the QNH for Bardufoss is pretty low, 988. There you go. So for one on the right, the engine outside, that's just going to be 5 nautical miles out of Gardermoen BR. Gardermoen, 5 miles. After that, we're going to fly to Vibuk. At Vibuk, we're going to hold. That's going to be 274 inbound, right turns 3,600 feet. Okay. 3,600 or above then. Boom. Nice, that means the CDU pre-flight is, or the CDU setup is pretty much complete for now. Have they finished with fueling? Okay, the truck is there, we have 6.3 tons on board. Block fuel is 6.2, so that means we can turn on those seatbelts. Nice, so it is pretty much this is then 15 minutes until we are going to push back out of the gate. We should probably get on V-Pilot though. So we are going to be Nordic 34 Tango today. Nordic 34 Tango. Circle code, that is going to be Echo Sierra Alpha Delta. Echo Sierra Alpha Delta. Connect. There we go, now we have all of that. Check for NATC then. Do we have NATC in general in Norway? No. Seems like it is going to be pretty empty. Yeah, we have a little bit in Central Europe, but like nothing further than Germany or Berlin. So that's a little bit unfortunate. But yeah, that's the way it is. And it doesn't seem like there is a lot of traffic in Oslo either, so it's just going to be a pretty nice departure out of here without a lot of traffic. Which day is it? Yeah, it's Wednesday today. We are departing out of Gardermoen to Bardufoss. 334 is going to be our call, sorry, our flight number. We are going to fly with Echo November Romeo today. We're flying on Vatsim. We also have a fail operational aircraft today, so but yeah, well, it was not an auto landing equipped airport, so we cannot do that. So yeah, but we can do that in Oslo if that's going to be something we don't need to do, but I don't think so.
Welcome aboard.
So we had a QNH in Oslo, that is going to be 9996, 9996, 9996, that's already set. 1,700 feet on the
Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner,
so our estimated takeoff weight today is going to be about 6.28 then probably, something like that, or 7. So yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. I think we might use Alpha 2, and there is no need for DIs either. Yeah, it is a cold, but there is no visible precipitation, so that shouldn't be a problem. So airport, takeoff wind for Oslo. The zero left, Alpha 2, that's going to be 3496. 3, 4, 9, 6. Flaps is going to be 5, and there's off. Winds are 060 at 2, if I'm correct. Temperature minus 8, not 5, 8, and QNH 999 at 2 or something. That's not a 9, 999 at 2. Can double check. Winds are 62, cover K, 996 and minus 8. What is it, cover K? 996. And the runway is dry as well. Landing dispatch. So we're going to land runway 28. The runway is compact snow. It is a contaminated runway. It has been snowing there throughout the day. We have 0 winds, minus 14 and 988. So minus 14 and 988 and 0 by 0. Yeah, we should be able to land with my maximum landing weight, so that should also not be a problem at all. So, then we should pretty much do our departure briefing then, if you guys are ready for that. So, departure briefing. So we can begin with the weather in Oslo. So the weather in Oslo was recorded at 1350 Zulu. That is going to be approximately 29 minutes ago. And it is as follows. So we have winds 060 knots, calv K temperature minus 8, dew point minus 11, and QNH is 996 and nosy. So for our airport chart today. So we have this is our airport chart. This is chart 10-9 effective 25th of January 24. So we are standing here at stand 22. We could expect a straight push. Out of here, we're going to take our right turn onto Golf, probably, and then a left one on November to holding point Alpha 2 for 01 left. There is no hotspots, any other taxi restrictions, and there were no notable NOTAMs for also today either. So departing out of 01 left, heading is 012 degrees, and then for the emergency briefing. So above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predicted wind chill warning, or the airplane is enabled and is safe to fly. If a cold stop, I will simultaneously close the vestibules, disengage the auto throttle, apply maximum braking, wait for the operation of the RTO auto brakes. I will manually raise the speed brake handle and apply maximum reverse thrust. When the aircraft has come to stop, I'll set the parking brake. Then we are going to identify the problem and carry out any drills as appropriated. And if we decide to evacuate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I will pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancel and warnings where is given a positive rate. At 400 feet, we're going to verify heading select and do the member items. At the MFRA, we're going to bug up, retract the flaps as scheduled. When flaps up no light, we will select level change, max continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we are going to do the non-normal checklist, normal checklist, and then we're going to make a plan. And also for our engine outside, that's just going to be straight ahead. 5 miles from Gardermoen VR, right turn to Vibuk, 3,600 feet, 274 inbound, right turns. So yeah, that's basically it for the emergency briefing. I hope that wasn't too quick. Yeah, so for our SID today, we're going to fly the Ribbe 1 Alpha departure. This is on chart 10-3 Delta, effective 25th of March 21. So the Ribbe 1 Alpha departure, as you can see here, it is an R-now departure, so no VRs and Bs are required. MSFS Oslo is 3,900 feet. We're going to fly maximum of 250 below 10,000 feet. Initial climb clearance is 7,000 feet, and this SID also requires a minimum climb gradient of 5.2% up to 5,000 feet, and that should not be a problem for this aircraft at all. And also we're going to use a nose abatement number 2 for this departure. That means after passing 1,500 feet above ground level, we are going to set the speed in vent, bug up to 220 knots, and then retract the flaps as scheduled. And then passing 3,700 feet, we're going to cancel speed in the vent. And we have no threats for our departure today. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. Nice. We should probably do our what is called the pre-flight checklist. First we need to check the oxygen though. Yeah, that oxygen seems to be good. And also just want to check the hydraulics so I don't forget that. Quantity is good, and also the oil pressure or the oil quantity. We do have 95% in both, so that's nice. Okay, then we can do the pre-flight checklist to the line. So, pins and the covers, they are removed. Oxygen is tested 100%. Now transfer and display switches, all at normal and auto. Window height is on. Aircon and press packs auto, and bleeds on. Flight instruments, so we are tracking 192 degrees, QNH 906, reading 690 feet. Parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, rudder and nilla trim are free, and 0 and takeoff and taxi briefing are complete. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. So yes, that's nice. We can set 7,000 feet, and we can do a PA to the passengers. Or they are maybe not finished with boarding though. Pretty much. We can check up on the flight plan. So, flight time to Bardufoss is going to be 1 hour and approximately 1 hour and 40 minutes. 144 passengers on board, 2 tons of cargo. Yeah, also turbulence. We could maybe expect some turbulence on our top of climb. And also, if you quickly just look at the significant weather charts, so yeah, we're going to get a lot of tailwind and suddenly a crosswind. So I'm not sure what's happening here. That's pretty rare to see that the winds suddenly are a pretty strong headwind here. But that's just a flight of 300 though. At 3.4 it looks more normal-ish. So yeah, again, no jet streams, should be pretty nice winds, and we could maybe have some turbulence on our climb out, but you can see the wind here. That makes sense. But I'm not sure if we're actually going to encounter it or not, but it is expected. Yes. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Dette kapteinen som snakker. På AMD Norwegian og besetningen bord skulle komme ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Bardufoss. Flytid til Bardufoss i dag forventet til å bli rundt 1 time og 40 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klar for avgang, så setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres. Vær så snill, følg med den veldig viktige siste demonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinkrew nå veldig snart. Vi skal krysse på rundt 37 000 fot i dag, og vi kan kanskje forvente turbulens når vi klatrer ut her fra Oslo, men ellers så skal det være ganske så bra. Men vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på en helflyturen bare som tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Været i Bardufoss også ser da ganske greit ut. Akkurat nå så det egentlig ikke noe vind der i det hele tatt, og så har vi noe skyer i litt høyere høyde og litt kaldt med minus 15 grader. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så det var en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, this is Captain speaking. On behalf of Norwegian and the crew on board, we welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Bardufoss. Flight on to Bardufoss today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 40 minutes. We are now ready for departure, so sit down, take on the seatbelts, and if you own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that comes from the cabin crew now pretty soon. We are going to cruise at approximately 37,000 feet today, and we might expect some turbulence when we are climbing out of Oslo. But otherwise it should be smooth, but we still recommend it to the seatbelt zone for the entire flight just in case you're encountering some unexpected turbulence. The weather up in Bardufoss is pretty good. Currently we have no winds, some few high clouds, and a little bit cold with minus 15 degrees. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Okay, I hope that we're going to get that load sheet soon. That would have been nice. Flight information window. Oh, we have a Scandinavian Airlines 77-800 beside us. Nice. Okay, what we can do, we can go through our routing. So we're going to fly the Ribbe 1 Alpha departure out of 0 left. That's going to basically be a straight out departure. And then we're going to fly northbound. And passing Summe, we are passing over Summe is yeah, we just passed it. Passing over Trondheim. And then we're flying north over to Bardufoss for the Exapan to top eye level, I think it was. And then for the nihilist, 2.8 is what we expect. Missed approach, and also the engine outside is set. We can execute that one. 10 degrees, and we can get some winds. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay,
That's
we've
a load sheet.
received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, I'll make the call to remove the jetway, and you can go ahead and close up the doors.
No problem.
Nice. So there you go, we have the winds, we can load up that. And execute descend forecasts. Load. There you go. So we got the load sheet. So takeoff weight is going to be 62.9, and our estimated was 62.5. If we round up to 6, and we got 200 kilograms, or 100. How much more fuel did we actually get? As it's around 100 kilograms more. That's really strange, but that was actually a lot more than I expected. Payload. We got 1,000. We haven't even got 2 tons or more. Okay, I don't know. But yeah, that is still within the limits, though, if I remember correctly. And 62.9 and 19.4. 19.4. Calculate. So that's going to be a takeoff 2 with a self-time 31 degrees and 87.8 on the N1. Takeoff 2, and I already got 31. And 87.9, 87.88, yes. So, flaps is going to be 5, trim is going to be 5.9, you can say that. V-speed 31137, rotate 137, 2143. 137, 137, 143. So, 143. 143. And also what we can do, we can go ahead and close that door. Where is the door management? There you go, maximize. Close, please. Thank you. 11 VNAV. And we can start up that APU. And yes. Is that everything? I think that might be everything. So, yes, then we can probably do our pre-fire checklist below the line. So pre-fire checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 6,300 kilograms on board, and all power pumps or wing pumps are on. Passenger designs set, auto brake, RTO, CDB for cars completed. Takeoff speeds, V1137, rotor 137, V2143. MCP, V2143 heading 012 degrees and 7,000 VT set. Pre-fire checklist is complete. And also the trim was going to be a 5.9 units. Something like that, I think. Okay, there you go. We have the APUs up and running. And we can go over to Unicom 122.8. That's not 122, 122.8. And you should be at 1215. Hate that the PMDG aircraft doesn't save radio frequencies. 121.5. Still no ATC on that. Nice. 143, cross check 143. And also we can go ahead and set the legs page here. 200, please. Okay, that should be it. Then we can go ahead and prepare for push and start. And probably remove the shocks as well. No.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set. Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Nice.
Garman traffic, Red Nose 5521, pushback from stand 26.
26.
With about 01 right.
26. Okay, is that, I think that might be, is that on 22, 24,
Departure
26?
check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, I think that might be on this side. Can double check. Because, no, it is not. Because this is 22, that's 20, 18, 16 and so on. So I would expect this to 24, 26 and 28 or something. Can't quite remember though. Okay, no, that's not the anti-collision light. There you go, anti-collision light, and you to alt off. So, before start checklist. Flight deck door is closed and locked, doors and windows closed and locked. Anti-collision light is on and transponder altitude off.
Locking gear.
Before start checklist is complete. So we are standing at 22. 3-4 Tango. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 3-4 Tango, push and start out of stand 22 Gardermoen traffic. Straight push.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Still no icing conditions. There's pretty much clear skies. Just a few clouds above 5,000 feet. Yeah, exactly. That was 2.6. Nice, I didn't see there. Okay. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. Should be able to turn around without any issues. Okay, passing the red line, so we can start up engine number 2. Wait, you should be on.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake set. $25.
Oslo Norwegian traffic, Nordic 609er established on final land runway 01 left, Oslo Norwegian traffic.
Okay, engine number 2 is stable. Starting number 1. $25.
Garman traffic, Red Nose 5521 is ready to taxi. We are waiting for the other company when start taxiing. And behind company traffic taxiing to runway 01 right.
Nice, he's going to wait for us. There you go, engine number 1 is stable. Cockpit ground, we have a good engine start. Synchronized hands on the right. Have a good day. Bye-bye. I think everything here up here should be good. Yeah, everything seems to be good. Okay, so he is waiting for us to taxi.
Unlocking gear.
Yes.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Oslo Norwegian traffic, Nordic
Maybe
609
Left is
vacated
clear.
runway.
Right is clear.
Maybe 2 minutes. Maybe 2 minutes or less. I don't know yet.
Godmont traffic, Nordic 609er will taxi to 1072 via hotel.
Okay, there you go, we got the gear pin. Okay, before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, packs auto, isolation for auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers are latent, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear and APU off before taxi checklist is complete. Which means to taxi then? Golf November. Garden traffic, Nordic 34 Tango taxiing by Golf November to holding point Alpha 219 or correction 01 left, Garden traffic. Brakes released. Here we go. Again, left is clear, we just have this guy there, and also right is clear.
Garman traffic, Nordic 5521, taxiing behind North Shuttle Company. Traffic runway 01 left.
Okay, I think we might, yeah, we are not going to collide with that Scandinavian aircraft, so we can just continue straight ahead. Right is clear, and no one is coming down November, so that's nice. So we had one Norwegian aircraft just landed here. I'm not sure where he is. He said his gate, but or stand, parking stand, but I couldn't catch that one, unfortunately. But he landed 01, so he should be on our right side here. So he shouldn't be taxiing northbound on November. So November should be good. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'll get the crew seated and secured as soon as you give us the word.
I'll call. Nice, cabin is secure. Right seems to be clear. Yeah, and also left is clear. Okay, takeoff is already checked. Okay, again, left is clear and the right is clear. So again, Alpha 2, so that's going to be... I think that's going to be the third the second to the right. We have... no, I actually don't know. I don't think there is any intersection or any taxiways onto Mike between... Oh yeah, it is one, November 5. Oh, that was a little bit too fast. Not exceed 30 knots. So yeah, we are currently passing through November 5, so now it's going to be the second one to the right. SLC PA system. Can we go receipt for takeoff, please? Again, left is clear, right is clear. Okay, before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 planned, 5 green light, stabilizer trim, 5.9 inch set, and chemical are given. Before takeoff checklist complete. Please be ready for departure. Don't think there is anyone on final for 01 left. I can't see anyone. So that should be pretty much clear. Let's double check though. No, there is no one on file.
Government traffic, red nose 5521. Behind departure traffic, lining up runway 01 left, behind and waiting.
Garden traffic, Nordic 3 for Tango, lining up departing 01 left, Garden traffic. Okay, we're clear for takeoff. Again, no one is on final, and the runway is clear. Not sure why they have placed such big landing light right there, but okay. Okay, ready. Hope so. So take off. Thrust stable. Take off reset.
Nordic 34 Tango, are you rolling?
Affirmative. Checked.
Okay, we are lining up.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Is the aircraft turning so much to the
Beautiful
left?
takeoff.
Okay, 1500 feet, speed in 20, speed to 20 knots. Command A. Current traffic, Nordic 3 for Tango, airborne, passing at 3000 feet.
Thank you so much. Government traffic, red nose 5521, rolling 01 left.
Flaps up. We continue to climb up to 370. 370. So standard, not obvious. I think that's, I can't quite remember. Yeah, it is on the checklist. Okay. Then after takeoff checklist, engine bleeds. On, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps up, no light, not meters. We are passing 6,000 feet then. Now, after takeoff checklist complete, we are past 3,000 surface, cancel speed into vent. And we can fly direct to Ribbe. Exactly, top of climb is exactly on Gini, so and passing flight level 100. Then glides can go off. And the pressurization. Yeah, everything there seems to be good. So we can wait to release the cabin in a little bit. We should at least be fit with acceleration first. Yeah, that was a beautiful departure. Again, you wanted to turn to the left all the time, so that was that issue again. Yeah, at least we are on our way. That's the important thing. Turbulence, can't feel anything, or yeah. And we do not have weather radar, so we can turn off the seatbelts for now. Do not expect any turbulence, at least. So we did expect some on top of climb, but yeah, it seems like it is pretty good for now. Flying Barbarian, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. The issue with my yoke is that on the TCA Boeing yoke, you have the thrust levers below the yoke itself, and for some reason, if exactly like that, if I'm moving the thrust lever, the roll axis of the aircraft suddenly, or on the yoke, activates without me even touching the yoke itself. So I can move the thrust lever, the number 1 thrust lever, and then the aircraft wants to turn to the left all the time, like just what happened there. So yeah, it is. I don't know what the problem is or why it's happening. So yeah, a little bit interesting. So I have talked to my dad, and I wanted to try to get to see if the retailer I bought it from could maybe replace it on guarantee or something like that, if that's even the correct word. So yeah, it seems like it is a problem within the yoke itself. I have to Google it. No one else have this problem, and I actually have it for a while now, but I haven't been able to do anything with it yet. So I need to do that so I can fix this problem, because it is so frustrating. And we landed in Oslo after we flew to Riga on Sunday, and then we also got that issue again. So on landing, so the aircraft just turned back to the left, like 200 feet above the ground. And you can just hear me struggling to get that aircraft. I almost did that full deflection to the right to get that aircraft fly stably. So yeah, I don't know. That's just weird. So yeah, I need to find, or yeah, but I can't have it like this now, because this have just been a problem before on the ground for some reason, but now lately it has also been a problem when the aircraft has been flying through in the air. So yeah, it is a weird weird thing with the yoke. So I need to get someone to look at it and see what the problem is, or get a new one. But I'm not going to buy an entirely new one. It's like $500 or 5,000 Norwegian kroner, so it's pretty expensive. So I'm not going to buy an entirely new one for that reason. But yeah, I need to see what I can do to maybe hopefully get a new one or fix it at least. So yeah. We have Göteborg ground online. That's like the most important thing in the world. Göteborg ground. We are not even close to Göteborg. Okay. So yeah. So also when I'm the main problem is that when I'm seated, I do have my yoke mounted below the desk. To have free space for the keyboard and so on. So yeah, that means when I'm seating, I do touch the thrust levers. So if I'm, for example, I'm moving a little bit forward, the thrust levers goes upward. So that was probably what happened on the landing from Riga on Sunday. I moved a little bit, and then they just went up, and the aircraft turned to the left. So yeah. I don't know, and you can also see that inside the sensitivity setting in the control options. When you move that thrust lever, it moves two axes, the aileron axis and the thrust lever axis on that one, because this one is not bound to anything, but it moves the yoke axis. I'm not sure if it's the X or Y axis, but it moves one of them. So it is a little bit weird. So yeah. So yeah, I need to find something to do with to fix that one. But otherwise, everything works as it should. It is just that the yoke that for some reason is not the best. Maybe also the one side stick with the twist axis. But yeah, that is actually possible to fix and not very hard to do. But I'm not sure what's happening with my yoke. Oh yeah. Okay, so again, turbulence. We haven't experienced anything yet, and we do not have a weather radar for the simulator, because the simulator doesn't have that. It doesn't have that, or it does, but it isn't working properly. So that's inoperative. I like how they made an inoperative stick on the weather dependent down here, and not here. But it also makes sense where to place it. They did make that on the ADF2, but again, why does the ADF2 work? That's a bit interesting, but that's probably something to do with the compatibility in the MSFS or something. I'm not surprised if it is something like that. It is so many things that doesn't work properly. That hopefully should work better in the new simulator, only 2024. That's coming out in obviously 2024. So yeah. I'm looking forward for that one, especially Simulate 15. That's actually going to be released on my birthday. So but I'm not home though, so for that week, so I can't download it. A little bit unfortunate. Marita Loven, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, passing flight level 300. You should go over to 10. I'll actually check the pressurization again. Everything seems still to be working. Duct pressure also seems to be good. No difference there. So you should probably look into the arrival into Bardufoss. So you can see, obviously, it is a lot of terrain here. And we should probably use the ILS. We can check the weather again. We should get a new weather update now. Now we have winds variable by 1 knot. Still few at 3,000, scattered at 4,500 though, so they have went down. And we have remark wind at 1,100 feet, 1806, and wind 2,200 feet at 160 at 12. So they're coming from the south then. Oh, now we're hitting the turbulence. Okay, the flapper was actually correct. So yeah, it seems like they have a bit wind from the south at 2,200 and 1,100 feet at the 6 and the 12 knots. So that's not going to affect which run we actually use. 1.6, yeah, that... No, it shouldn't. If it would have been entirely realistic, we should probably then change to the opposite of 2.8. I think it is 10 or something. But the winds on the surface wind is what actually matters, not what's on the approach. We could have tailwind all the way down, but that's not going to affect anything because oh yeah, it is going to affect the flying though. But yeah. So yeah, like I said, it is the surface wind on the runway that matters, not the winds on approach. So we could have got a tailwind of 50 knots all the way down to 200 feet and then suddenly headwind of 10, and that's like what matters. So yeah. Heading is going to be 278 degrees. 278. Okay, it seems like we are out of the turbulence. We can turn off the seatbelts. 278 and 278. 278. And that's going to be 108.7 on the ILS frequency. Minimums, so we are category Charlie aircraft. Okay, it doesn't say it here. So the ILS Mr. Proclaimer of 5%. How much is that actually going to be in feet per minute? 5%. Yeah, that's going to be below 1,000 feet per minute for us, I think. Because at 6.6 it was like 1,200 feet or something, if I remember correctly. I could check. So 5% is what it says. On our SID here it said minimum climb gradient of 5.2%, okay, not 6. And that for us was at if it's 200 knots, that's 1,000 feet a minute, or 1,100. So approximately 1,100 feet. And that should not be a problem for this aircraft. So yeah. Why is it so laggy on the what is happening on the FB? So yeah, 659 feet on the decision height. We're not going to follow that last year. Okay, 1,000 to go. What did I say? 659. Uh, 659. And it is going to be a normal 3. No, not normal. It's going to be a 3.7 degree glide slope. So that's actually pretty steep. I think Tromsø is the only airport I know of that has a steep one at 4% on one of the runway. I think that's runway 18. So yeah, that's at 4%. This is 3.7. So yeah, again, it's going to be a pretty steep one. But makes sense when you see all the terrain here in the area. And our localized course offset is also at 2 degrees. We even have an offset one. Oh, that's why it is in that category Atlanta Fries Airport. So we should also have Bardufoss 114.2 on standby. 114.20. And yes, we can go and check the weather again. Yeah. So variable by 1. Variable, we need to import that winds then. Runway 28, compact snow. Flaps 30, packs on anti-ice off, no credit, auto brake 3. And that's got to be 2 tons. That's got to be 59.3 on landing weight. 59,300. Oh, that's we actually almost got to use the entire runway. If it's all operational. There you go, that's better. So yeah, 136 minus 5, that's going to be 141 knots. Not 140. 30. 141 knots. Okay, we are passing Trondheim then. Nice. So yeah, that means we're going to use approximately 1800 meters of runway. With auto brake 3, of course, so we need to select that. Auto brake 3. We are going to be Nordic 337 on our way back. Delta egg 337. Do we get any gate? No. No gate for us. It is like two gates or stands we can use. So this is just 50-50 chance. Oh, the real aircraft is far ahead of us. They have already passed Trondheim. And we are not even there. We are down here and the real aircraft is like up here. Did we depart that late? We probably did. How long have we flown? We have flown for... we just flown for 20 minutes. Yeah, okay, that makes sense then. We departed a little bit early then. Actual time of departure was... We departed 5 minutes early, that's why. We departed a little bit late actually, so... Yeah. So we're going to land at 21, and I think the scheduled time is 20. So we're just 1 minute behind though. Yeah, it is 20. So we are actually still doing good. Why do we still have 4. We don't have 4.7, we have 4.6, but... Yeah, at Sumub we should do our fuel check. So Sumub and fuel is what we want. Sumub has 4 tons and we should have burned 2.2. Or we should not have burned more than 2.2 tons. But as long as you have 4 tons on board, I think we might have 4.3 or something. Exactly 4.3 tons. Oh, you have an ILS alive. That's probably runway 27 in Trondheim. That's probably in Trondheim. Makes sense. Since you're close. But yeah, that's interesting. Okay, now it's gone. Or yeah, it is gone. Interesting. Okay. Okay, nice. So, scheduled time for arrival, that is going to be at, descend. At top 10 is 322 miles, so 1553. So that's going to be 50, to be exact, that is going to be around 40 minutes. I'm not going to even try to calculate that one. That's actually going to be 50 minutes. 49 actually. Is it? That's 7. Yeah, no, I'm way off. 53.7 is yeah, 12, 7 minutes. And then 03 is going to be 10 minutes. So then it is 15 minutes. And then down to 08, that's going to be 5 minutes. So that's going to be 45 minutes, to be exact. So if we say that we call the cabin crew at around 33, that's going to be approximately 20 minutes until descent, and they should have time enough to prepare for that, to be finished with meal service and so on. So yeah, nice. And we could maybe look into some other approaches into Bardufoss. Only thing is that it's going to be dark, so I think we just got to stay with ILS. But just see what we have. All the alternatives for runway. So we have some other minimums here for 2.8. So Mr. Programmer 4%, 2.5, and just a standard one, straight in. That's going to be pretty 900. That's also we got the minimum descent altitude. But there we have Mr. Programmer climb gradient of 4%, actually 5.5%. Sorry. Or is it 4? Is it 659? Oh no, sorry, that is for category Alpha aircraft, 674 then for that. And full, that's going to be 1400 meters of visibility, and we do have that. So if you have the RMP for runway 28, that's going to be basically the same. And that's going to be not an offset either. Or is that warning there was pretty blended in with terrain. A warning. A rate of descent for category Delta aircraft exceeds the maximum value recommended. No flat segment in intermediate segment. Okay, I did not understand. Yeah, so basically we are not going to fly category Delta aircraft, so that's not going to be something that we need to worry about. And also this is an RMP approach. We also do have a VOR for runway 28. Then you can also take a circle to land as well. Warning, steep angled sting angle approach, descent angle not consistent with poppy angle. Oh, that's something also to note. So yeah. Oh yeah, I see. 4.4% on descent. That's steep. 4.4. Okay, that's actually steeper than the ILS in Tromsø. NDB though, that's going to be 3.7 again. Yeah, then that's going to be an offset one, because you're going to fly to 4DME from Bardufoss VR, and then you're going to take a right turn, fly visually in. So that's going to be a transition to visual approach actually. So yeah, that's again pretty high minimums at 2060. Actually 2100 feet if you're going to add the extra 40 feet for the minimum descent altitude. So yeah, some interesting approaches. We also do have RIP for runway 10, but we're not going to land on 10, we're going to land on runway 28. Could look at the airport layout maybe. So yeah, caution, we have some cautions here. So runway 28, 3, that's going to be runway 10 between 17 and 8. Refresh from threshold, yeah, that's the correct threshold. Oh, the pop is at 3.4 degrees on the descent angle. So Yeah, it's interesting. Why is it so laggy? Can we take a reboot of the electronic flight map? Sign out, no. Say no. Pressure. Real world on screen keyboard. Theme preference. What does that mean? I haven't seen this one before. Auto? Is that probably dark mode or something? No, I actually no clue. Oh no. We can take that to manual. But can we like reboot the FB or something? That would have been nice. No. Oh yeah, this one is still here. That's going to give you I think a Halloween themed PMDG livery, if I remember correctly. But why can't we why I want to reboot the EFP is so slow, so laggy. 45 meters on width on the runway width. That's nice. Again, we can look at the parking stands. As you can see here, we have 2 parking stands that we can use, 1 and 2. So it is either of them. So basically not that many choices. So it's, if we don't get anything, but the relay was landing ahead of us, so that should be a problem. So it is going to be a 50-50 chance on what we are going to where we're going to park the aircraft. If you need to decide, we're probably going to just use 1 or something. That would make sense. Maybe 2 actually, if it is a power out stand. I don't think you need to push back either. that went well in Riga. Apron, maneuvering area, boundary. Can't see anything. Why is it so laggy? Just frustrating. Yeah, this is some minimums again. Missed approach level 5%. Minimum of 5%. After NDB to 8. Lot of fries north of the airport. That's number 5. Number 6. Or rejected takeoff distance, whichever is the greater. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, probably not going to reject, but we can't. What is the correct word for that? We can't. What is it called? We can't outlook. I don't know. But we need to be prepared in case we do need to reject. So we can't say that we are not going to do that, because that could happen. We have service-based failures on, but we need to fly a little bit with this aircraft to be able to get that up. So I wondered when we're actually going to get any failures. Let me turn on the lights here now, since it is a little bit darker, and we have the sun behind us as well. But before I did really like to just have the lights on all the time, but now I also think that when it is light outside, it's actually nice to also have them off. I don't know what happened there, but okay, that was not correct. Yeah, it is also pretty nice to have the background lighting on text, especially now as we do not have any sun lighting towards the aircraft. Lighting towards the aircraft, that sounded weird. At least not the correct one. So yes. How fast are we flying? We are flying Mach 0.77. Yeah, that's pretty normal for Cosmic X9. It is a pretty beautiful sunset though. Okay, how many miles into descent? 250 miles, okay. So we do not need to stress at least. Oh shit, I forgot forgot the fuel check at zoom move. Oh, we have way past zoom move now though. Then that's going to be a Gubav instead then. That's going to be 3.2 tons. We can check how much we have used though. We have used 2.09. So we are still burned less than we actually is required. Or yeah, we are doing good at least on fuel it seems like. So that's nice. Unfortunately, it's going to be dark throughout the rest of the flights today. That's still a bit unfortunate, but I could fly to Harstad. I'm not going to be able to fly out of Harstad tomorrow morning. Landing 15 minutes before school begins or something, so that's like a little bit unfortunate. Oh, I actually didn't check though, but we could actually check. When are they landing from Harstad? Tomorrow morning, or when are they departing? It is like around what is it called? 1.5 hours ish. Maybe a little bit more. No, actually maybe a little bit less because it is south of both Tromsø and Bardufoss. So yeah, less than 1.5 hours down. If I can select the airport though, if I go Nordic 2 Ecolima, I thought it was 1 Ecolima. No, that's the flight to Molde. That's 1 Ecolima. 2 Ecolima is up to already forgot. Up to Evenes. But why isn't it working? I can't select Evenes. There you go. So departures out of tomorrow at 6:30. Wait, what? What is the time set to? Local time. Departing 6:30, landing 2 hours later. What? Don't say it takes 2 hours down from Evenes, Harstad. Don't say that. Oslo, correction, Harstad, Oslo, departing 6:30 in the morning, landing 8:30. That's 15 minutes before school begins. Average flight time is yeah, 1.5 hours. So departing 6:30, 7, 7:30, 8 would have been more realistic. But okay. I'm not going to take that risk at least. I think it is something wrong here though. Yeah. Like I said, we could maybe do that in the summer when I can use my bike down. Otherwise I'm not going to be able to manage that. But if I'm using my bike I use like under 5 minutes down if I'm fast. So then the opportunities for morning flights is going to be a little bit wider open. But also, if the crew is going to fly more with that aircraft that day is like an issue. Especially because Norwegian do have bases at Trondheim, Stavanger and Bergen. So it is like conflicting with that one. So it is pretty hard to fly back to Oslo. But yeah, if you guys saw the weather in in Bergen yesterday, that was pretty bad. I at least saw one aircraft from Norwegian that diverted back to Oslo. Couldn't even land there. And there was a lot of circling around Bergen yesterday. So yeah, the weather there was interesting. It was snowing a lot. So, but the visibility shouldn't be that bad for an auto land. But they didn't use runway 17. They used the runway 35 because of the winds. So that was the issue. They couldn't do that auto land. So they basically just diverted home again. But yeah, the visibility was like 800 meters on the lowest, maybe even less. And shower snow, so maybe the snow clearing vehicles did have issues with also clearing up the runway and taxiways. It does take a little while to clear up 1.7, sorry, not 1. Around 3 kilometers of runway. That does take 20 minutes-ish. So yeah, I do understand that one. Yeah, I don't think we have diverted. I've actually never diverted at all. It was one time we almost needed to divert to Tromsø when we flew up to Svalbard because we couldn't see the runway. But we actually managed to get down before we needed to do that. So yeah. I'm using a freeware scenery for the from Flight Sim.io. I don't quite remember what the developer was called, but it looks really good. So yeah, it is much better at this than the default airport. So yeah, definitely recommending if you fly to Bardufoss, use that one. I think that's actually the only scenery that's available for Bardufoss, but it's really good. Nice. You will see it in action very soon. And it also does exist a GSX profile as well. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What? What? We went down in 3,000 feet. 3,500 feet, just plummeted 3,500 feet. What? That's just insane. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think that is the correct one. I think so. Okay, I need to mark 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go, we have passed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 hour, 23 minutes and 45 seconds. So at 1, 2, 3, we encountered that pretty big gust that boom, sent us down with 3,500 feet. Yeah, it is probably the weather system, but I'm not sure where they're getting that gusts from. Because we have no winds currently on. If you see on the ND here, no winds. It is no winds at all, and suddenly we get the huge gusts that send us 3,500 feet down. That's just weird, to be honest. So yeah, that's weird. It is Microsoft Flight Simulator. What do you expect? It is a little bit interesting simulator. And yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure what's happening with the terrain here, but it doesn't seem like to be that good, to be honest. If it is my PC, my internet, or whatever it is, I don't know what it is, but to be honest, it doesn't look the best by now. But we are flying pretty high though, so that's actually not something I'm expecting to look good either. No. Can't write. Echo November Delta Uniform, not Yankee, Uniform, thank you. Flying back to Oslo. So yep, the Oslo Bardufoss is actually a new route for Norwegian this month. I think they've flown there before though, but like this year. 1,000 go, finally. Yeah, that was a new route that went live on 1st of February. So yeah, that's nice. Delta Yankee 337. 7 Echo uniform. Nice. I wonder where they get the call signs from. When our departure time, that's going to be at 1650, not 1600, 1650. 50. And the Gardermoen, the weather in Gardermoen is good, so no worries there. So we don't need Trondheim as an alternate, we can take Torp instead. That's just 10 minutes with flight time. Oh no. Okay, that's tomorrow, no problems. Coming some more snow tomorrow, that's nice. We are landing 1650, arriving 1840, 1650, 1750. That's going to be, again, 1 hour and 50 minutes. Same scheduled flight time as a flight up here. Runway 28, 01 left, probably. I think, actually, I don't know. 01 left could make sense since we are coming from the east on our arrival. But we're probably going to park on the western side of Oslo, but otherwise, yeah. Either a shorter flight time, arriving or landing a little bit faster, but a longer taxi time, or vice versa. So, yeah, I don't know. We're just going to be 122 passengers on our flight to Oslo again. 122, that wasn't a lot. That is going to be 122 times 15. So that's going to be 1.830. So 1.8 tons of cargo on our flight down. So 430. SV that's going to be 53 185. 53 185 and 122 passengers. Again, not that many. We're saving 6 seconds. Okay, we are approaching Gubav. Okay, still 40 miles. So we are not... Yeah, we are closing in, but still a long way to go. Okay guys, I'm back very, very soon. Okay guys, I'm back again. Yeah, we should probably get, or yeah, answer. Hello.
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
Yes, I'll have a meal.
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
Thank you. Now this displays are way too bright. That should be better. Yeah, that's much better. Nice. And we are also approaching Gubba, so we're going to do our fuel check, and we also need to do our approach briefing and so on. Yes, 10 miles. It's me or still the display is a little bit too bright. I don't know. We can wait a little bit. So yeah, what was the fuel? Of course I went out of the flight plan. 3.2 tons and 3 tons. So we're still 7 miles out. But we are 3.6, so yeah, it seems like we're going to have 400 kilogram extra on board. And that's good. I'm not going to complain with some extra fuel on board. I hope it is going to be a little bit warmer tomorrow though, not minus 10 degrees in the morning. It was like plus up to plus 5 degrees or something 2 days ago. Certainly it just got way too cold. Okay, we are basically we are Gubba. So we are currently 3.5 tons of fuel, and we required was 3.2, so that's 300 kilograms extra. And wait a little bit. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready. It's in the storage area, so feel free to collect it whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, and then we can see how fuel we used. We have used 3.3, 600, 2.7 tons, so 300 again. So that's nice. And the clock is now 37, so we need to do 10 minutes call then instead. 51. When did you get 51? That's going to be then 41 then. Okay, so we're soon going to do our approach briefing. Just going to try to eat something before landing. So yeah. Okay, then we can give the cabin call, or the cabin crew the 10-minute call. SLC intercom.
Hi.
Just to let you know, there is approximately 10 minutes until we start descending. Just to let you know, there is approximately 10 minutes until we start descending. Okay, of course it doesn't work.
No problem.
Okay, then we can do our approach checklist, approach briefing. So, we can begin with the weather in Bardufoss. The weather Bardufoss was recorded at 15:20 suited, that's going to be 21 minutes ago, and it is as follows. So winds 000 at 0 knots or calm, 10 km more visibility, few clouds at 3,000 feet, scatter at 4,500, temperature -16, dew -18, Kunich, Nana 88 and nosing. Remark wind at 1,100 feet at 160 at 8, and wind 2,200 feet at 180 at 11. So, for our approach, we're going to fly the Exapan to Papa arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Alpha, effective 4th of November 21. So, the Exapan to Papa arrival, as you can see here, it is an RNAV arrival, so no VRs and Bs are required. MSFS2020 Bardufoss is 6,700 feet, and we are also, as always, going to fly a maximum of 250 below 10,000 feet. And yeah, the threats we could have, as you can see, it is a bit of terrain, especially on the approach chart. You can see how much terrain it is. So the threat today is going to be the terrain, so we want to look a little bit for that. So for the ILS, runway 28 is what we expect. This is on chart 11-3. So the course is 278 degrees and ILS is 108.7. And we also do have localized, of course, offset by 2 degrees. So we are going to fly into Elpo, that's our initial approach fix. That's going to be a maximum of 230 knots. We are going to intercept the clouds up at approximately 5,200 feet, and it is going to be a steeper approach than normal at 3.7 degrees. So yeah, we might exceed the 1,000 feet of vertical speed, and so also we need to do slow down and configure the aircraft much earlier than we do normally do, to be sure that we're actually going to be able to configure it and be stable at the 1,000 feet gate. And yeah, ILS for the minimum size is 659 feet, and the pop is on both left and right side of the runway. Also, it doesn't seem like that the airport does have centerline lights, and the runway is pretty much white because of the snow. So it is going to be pretty hard to differ between the ground around and the runway as well, and it is going to be dark. So just to note that one as well. And we do have some warnings here. So warning: steep angle approach, glide path not consistent with PAPI angle. Warning: rate of descent for category Delta aircraft. No, not flat. Yeah, not that. Just that again. And the glide path is not consistent with the PAPI lights as well. 254 feet is the abbreviation. So 250 transition level is going to be 7,000 feet. And for a missed approach, if we need to go around, we're going to climb straight ahead to a beam VUR. Continue climb on radial 288 degrees. Maximum 185 knots at 5,000 feet. Proceed direct to Sierra Juliet Alpha NDB. Enter holding at 5,000 feet. So 288 from Bardufoss VUR. So yeah, also 414 Sierra Juliet Alpha. 414. So then we can set you there. So that one is ready if in case we need to do a missed approach. So for our taxi, this is that's not Bardufoss. Here you go. Here's the taxi chart for Bardufoss. This is chart 10-9. So we can begin with some cautions. Caution: wind shear eddies may occur with the winds 120 degrees to 250 degrees, about 15 knots. Aircraft flux valve are influenced by unstable compass indication in area from holding taxiway Alpha at 2 runway 10. And taxiway Hotel India Juliet November Quebec Romeo and X-ray for military use only. So yeah, so we are not allowed to use hotel. Romeo is down here, Juliet Hotel there, X-ray Quebec, and India. Where is India? Oh, there's India, and so on. So that's just for the military. And yes, we're landing 28. We're going to probably vacate at Bravo, wait and see. And then we're going to taxi to our assigned parking stand. I was going to get from the aircraft soon. So parking stand chart. This is chart 10-9 Alpha. So we have 3 hotspots. We could probably capture everyone because we are probably not going to taxi for Bravo, but continue right on Yankee and Charlie instead. So hotspot. Hotspot. Intersection taxiway Bravo and taxiway Yankee. Heavy traffic with the vehicle, especially during winter time. Border between movement and maneuvering area painted on surface. This marking may not be visible winter time and covered by snow. Frequent operations with helicopter west of taxiway intersection. North section of taxiway Charlie, that's going to be here. Longitudinal uphill slope along taxi Charlie towards stand 1. Okay, so there's uphill there. And south section of taxi Charlie, longitude downhill slope along taxi Charlie towards stand 1. Heavy traffic due to flight schools located at Park 10. And taxi Golf, longitude uphill, longitudinal uphill slope along taxi Golf towards runway. That's also something to point out. And we could expect stand 1 probably, or stand 2, depends. But we'll wait and see what we get. So yeah, that's basically it then, guys. Are there any questions? Probably not. The naval approach briefing is complete. So then we should probably do the descent checklist. So yes, then descent checklist. Presentation, landing altitude set to 250 feet, recall checked, auto brake, 3 landing data, flaps 31-41 knots and minimum 659 feet, and approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete. So we're going to begin our ascent. We can begin down to 15,000 feet as we always do. So yeah, then we're just going to wait for that descent to begin. There you go. We are beginning our descent. So yes, that's nice. Landing 21. Going to land approximately half an hour. And the weather in Bardufoss. There you go. Ok, nice. Mine damer og herrer, en liten oppdatering her fremme fra cockpiten. Så det nå kanskje har lagt merke til, så nå beveger vi oss ned til Bardufoss, og vi har funnet ut til å lande om rundt 30 minutter. Været i Bardufoss ser faktisk ganske greit ut. Vi har nesten ikke noe vind, noe litt høyere skyer og minus 13 grader. Ellers, vi har bladet veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi oppdaterer den for det neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from flight deck. As you might have noticed, we have now begun our descent down to Bardufoss, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather down in Bardufoss is to be good. We have a little bit of variable winds and some high clouds and minus 13 degrees. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian and hope to see you again on a future flight. Nice. Then it is just in a wait for us to get down on the runway. Yeah, passing 310, so yeah, I forgot to PA to the passengers on self-loading cargo. Set starting, landing approximately at 30 minutes. So, if you're landing 20, we're going to turn on seatbelts at 05. That's going to be 06 instead, and so in 10 minutes. Or it doesn't matter if you're that. Oh, what? What's happening today with Microsoft Flight Simulator? Now we climbed with 3,000 feet again, 3,500 feet. Huh, that's interesting. Microsoft was pretty happy with sending us up and down 3,500 feet today. Now we are too high though. Guided passing pass flight to 300. Ooh. Okay, there you go, we are soon catching Vina Path 400 feet to go. Still landing 21? Yes, still 21. Well, nice. As you can see, pretty dark. There is not much, not many people living around here. Maybe see why. But yeah, it is just mountains here. So most people live in like cities. So obviously. So in Norway, especially in the northern part of Norway, aviation is actually very important. That is like how they are connected out there. Like it is a route up in Norway that's called Melkeruta, or the Milk Route. That's flying from Tromsø via a bunch of airports all the way to Kirkenes, and then through all of those airports again back to Tromsø every single day. So yeah. So, especially Widerøe is very important here in Norway, especially, like I said, in northern Norway. Like, Widerøe is only regional airline that or the big regional airline we do have. We do have that as well, but that's like a Danish airline, so that's not Norwegian. And they're not flying north for Trondheim, so, yeah. Så ja. Okay, passing in front low. Oh shit. I think we're going to get a low score just because of Microsoft Flight Simulator today. Oh, the wind kicked in. Yeah, passing flight level 200. Still landing 21. Yes. With how much fuel? 2.6. We do have enough at least one go around. But not much more than that. So our exit out of from runway 28. Where did we want to vacate? On the fourth taxiway to the right. Remember, to the right, not to the left. That's not allowed. That's just military. I can see the cabin now. Seatbelts went on. SLC PA system. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Continue down to flight level 100 then. Again, the Q&A was pretty low in Bardufoss. At 988, so very low. At least you didn't get the off-schedule descent though, that's nice. Which date is it? Is it 7th? Yeah, it is 7th of February today. You could have taken a direct, but I don't think that's a good idea, especially thinking about the terrain here. 5,200, 2,600. Nice. should... yeah, there you go, we can see Bardufoss already. There we have Bardufoss, so we have the airport in sight. This apron in here is the military area. Where is the real aircraft? That's on final, probably. Well, they're just on the downwind. Oh! Ha ha ha! They landed, they didn't land on runway 28, they landed on the opposite runway. Yeah, makes sense, they could do that as well. They landed runway 10. And they parked at stand 1. They already parked. That's actually insane. First we go, and we're going to set down to, you can say 6,500 feet for now, and that's not 500, and the minimum correction QNH 9988, 9988. Nice.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem. Let me know when we need to be seated.
I'll call. Nice, cabin is secure. And I missed approach altitude is 5,000 feet. You see that we are on downwind and a little bit turbulent as well. Set speed in 20, speed to 20 knots. Fast to go. Do down to 5,200 feet then. ILS is alive.
2,500.
Okay, flaps 5. Okay, turning base, so 278 on the heading. 278. Okay, speed 200 knots. Runway in sight. Okay, turning final. Approach. Volok. And we are actually 17. Yes, 17 miles out. Fast and go. SLC PA system. Camera crew seat for landing, please. There you go. Glasgow captured to 12 miles out. Good have to see that it is an offset. The approach altitude is 5,000 feet. Get out. Oh, I forgot to turn on the landing lights. That sounds good. Flaps 15. Oh, sorry, flaps 15. Okay, landing checklist to flaps. Chemical given, engine start, which is continuous, speed brake. I'm letting it down, flaps holding 15. Flaps 30. And complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Landing checklist complete. Okay, disconnecting autopilot. Stabilized.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30, 20, 10.
Knots. Manual braking. There you go, guys. Welcome to Bardufoss. Yeah. Can't even see the runway center line. Can we taxi here? Oh, I think we just passed it. What? Can't see a thing here. Where are we now? Ah, we just passed Bravo. Okay, we can actually just take a backtrack then. Yeah, I can't see a thing. Okay, the runway is not that well. I'm not sure what's happening with the runway, but it seems like something wrong with actually the ground here. It haven't loaded properly. No, it haven't. I'm not sure what's happening. Now things are loading. Maybe. I don't know. Just strange. Yeah, now things are loading up. Now we can see the runway. So again, it was really hard to see that one. Again, left is clear and also right is clear. Okay, please slow down. Gate 1. No. Yeah, flight time 1 hour and 45 minutes. Yeah, it was a pretty okay landing, especially for the conditions. I should also probably turn off that transponder. Or the T-cast to be exact. Okay, right is clear and also left is clear. Stand 1. Okay, we've actually got a taxi from here. Parking stands. We are currently... Yeah, we got to continue straight ahead. To the left here. We can also start up that APU. Yeah. Go stand 01. Then we have the marshaller. And you can see that he is beginning to move his sticks. There you go. You can turn off the taxi lights. So we're not going to see a thing. Have we stopped or anything? No, we haven't. Go, brake set. 2 blue, 1 red, engine's dead. Do you know what? We should have a bright instead. There you go, that's better. Past 20 and glitch light off. Ah, did it crash now? It did. Try again. Okay, I can do a secure checklist though. So, turn off the seatbelts. Secure checklist. Fuel pumps off except 1. Probe heat off. Hydro panel set. Flaps up, no light, parking brake set. Engine start levers cut off, weathered off, and technical log are complete. Shutdown checklist complete.
The boarding requested.
SLC PA system. SLC PA system. Chemical, the aircraft is secure and the stairs are connecting. You're clear to start deboarding. Nice. Should probably get that ground power connected to the aircraft. Ground power. Nice. Then we can get the flight plan for our next flight back to Oslo. First, we should probably write down the hour or the flight time. What did they say? 1 hour and 35 minutes. An hour 35. Nice. So, we are going to fly from Echo November Delta Uniform, Bardufoss, up to Gardermoen, Echo November Golf Mike.
Passengers deboarding starting.
We are going to be Nordic 7 Uniform, Echo Uniform, sorry. I think it is Nordic 7 Echo Uniform. Nordic 7 Echo Uniform. 7 Echo Uniform. Departure. It says that we're going to depart from runway 28. We could depart out of 10 as well. That's got to be a little bit short taxi time. I think we might use runway 10 instead. Runway 10 var the Lavna 1 X-ray. So after Lavna, we're going to fly direct to Gillen. Papa 600 to Inrex. Here we go, passengers are deboarding the aircraft. So after index, you got to fly the index for Lima and expect 0 left. So ILS 0 left via the index for Lima via INSUV. Cost index 9. Final reserves for our flight, that is going to be 2.1 tons. And cruising altitude is going to be flight level 380. 380, cruising wind is going to be 29720. 279 probably. No, 29720. 29720. The average ISA is -8, -56. It's going to be -64. So 250 below 10,000 feet. Forecast flight level 310, 200, and 100. So, the QNH for Oslo is it is 996. 996. So we're going to cruise. Should probably turn on you. We're going to cruise at 380 and 700 is the airport relation. I can turn off you. Nice. Should turn it to dim instead. That's better. So yes. What we do not need this SID and star. Remove those. Search departure. SID. We are going to have the 1 X-ray. Lavna 1 X-ray departure. I mean, that's going to give us faster time in the shorter taxi time at least. Because if we do take the runway 28 for departure, you know what? It may not actually be that much faster, to be honest. What is the departure looking like out of the Landva SID, the Landva 1 Yankee? That looks actually a little bit better than the 1 X-ray, so I think we're going to change that to runway 28 instead. Departure 28 via the Landva 1 Yankee. So that is actually an VOR departure then. So we need Bardufoss on 114.2 U and 280 degrees. And then we're going to take a round turn and a radial of 219. 219. So yeah, that's going to be straight out. What does the routing say? It says climb to radial 284, turn left 170, intercept BDF 219. So I think we need to tune you on here as well. So 114.2. There you go. Closing obstacles and everything like that. So the initial climb clearance is flight level 90 here in Bardufoss. Flight level 90. Okay, there go the last passengers are now leaving the aircraft. And the loading should probably be finished soon as well. And should probably reconnect to Vatsim as well when I think about it. And also probably file the flight plan, that's also a good idea. Come on. Oh. Hello.
Hi. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Nice. Flight plan filed. So we can just quickly check what self-loading cargo said. So B, a good landing, delayed arrival. I know, I'm sorry for that. So yeah, it wasn't bad. Start a new flight. And we have got some ATC down in Norway, or in southern Norway, but that is not what we are going to. We are not going to fly over Stavanger or anything like that, so not going to be that important for us. Nordic 7. Echo uniform. There you go. So yeah, airliner flight. So we're going to file a new one on here. Departing 1650. 77800 Echo November Romeo. And we're flying on Watsim. There you go, set the flight plan. So airline Norwegian. 132 passengers, climbing 380, in-flight services, and we should probably request a fuel truck. Request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
No IFE screens.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Okay, nice. An engine outside out of Bardufoss. What is that going to be? That one is going to be something. Wait, there you go. Out of Economic Delta uniform. Bardufoss. Runway 28. Oh, this is not. This is a long one.
Fuel truck is in position.
Nice.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Direct to Bardufoss VR. At Bardufoss VR, left turn to MUG, course 276 degrees. At Bardufoss VR to DME, 15 degrees bank, right turn to MUG, course. What? To be honest, this did not make that much sense. So direct to Bardufoss VR. At Bardufoss VR, left turn to MUG, course 276 degrees. At Bardufoss VR to DME, 15 degree bank, right turn to MUG, course 308 degrees. Intercept and track outbound Bardufoss VR 297 degrees. At Bardufoss VR 10.5 dmi, left turn to MUG, course 253 degrees. Intercept and track outbound Sierra Juliet Alpha NDB 245 degrees. Yeah. Okay, this is going to take a little while. So Bardufoss VR. We begin with that. The first one is to Bardufoss VR. At Bardufoss VR, turn left, course 276 degrees. And at Bardufoss VR, to DME, 15 degree bank, right turn to MUG. That's going to be that's a VR DME then. Course 308 degrees. Intercept and track outbound Bardufoss VR radial. What? Turn to MUG, course rate. Intercept and track outbound Bardufoss VR radial 297 degrees. 297. At Bardufoss VR 10 DME, or 10.5 DME to be exact. Turn left to MUG, course 253 degrees. Intercept and proceed to track outbound Sierra Juliet Alpha. Inbound 245. Sierra Juliet Alpha. AAA. Yeah, we should probably begin boarding when I think about it. Start flight. Refueling is already finished. So we're going to go in detail that routing. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are you?
I'm feeling fine, thank you.
Great. We're just getting ready for departure. Once the jetway is connected, we'll speak to the terminal staff and find out how long they think it'll be until boarding starts.
Okay, I'll ask for stairs. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, they disconnected the stairs. I don't quite understand why they are doing that. That should be an option or something. Operate stairs, no request boarding.
Boarding requested.
So Sierra Juliet Alpha. That's going to be an inbound course, 245 degrees. This looks like a mess. Oh, yeah, this is going to be an interesting engine outside.
Passengers boarding starting.
Yeah, we're probably going to manage that spawn if we do need to use it. Yeah, 1300. So yeah, we can first, before we do the briefing, we can go through it in detail. So first we're going to fly direct to Bardufoss. At Bardufoss we are going to take a left turn to Mike Alpha Golf. Okay, but we are there. Mike Alpha Golf course 276 degrees. That's going to be which one is it? 276. That's going to be straight ahead to Mike Alpha Golf. Okay, wait a little bit. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready to start boarding. Are we okay to begin?
Yes, you're clear to start board.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready. It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving, though.
Okay,
All stations prepare to start boarding.
very smug. 4,300. That's the first waypoint on our flight. Where is Mike Alpha Golf? What? Mike Alpha Golf, where are you? We have Sierra Juliet Alpha. Where is Mike Alpha Golf? Didn't I... If you take a 2-mile fixing just to see where it is. That did not help at all for now. Can't be that far out. Is that mug? Or... And we have 2 miles. Okay, that one also do have 2 miles, okay. Maybe that was the incorrect mug. There was 2 different options. If we try mug again, 308 and 253. 308, 253. 308, 253. Maybe that one is correct. Where is it? Can't see it. Is it Mug or is it something else? Mike Alpha Golf. Oh, that's strange. Literally can't find it at all. Oh, I see something down here. Is it all the way down there? If we try...
Ladies and gentlemen,
Got to be
welcome
delayed
aboard.
just because of
While
this.
you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as
Okay, now
CDs,
that
and
one's
laptop
gone.
computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
What's happening with
Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile enheter nå skal settes i flymodus, og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avelse. Takk.
No, that was not correct. Mug. That's probably down in Germany or something. Okay, 308, 253. Yeah, I can see something. But still, I don't know where it is. But we can see something. We try to center it. Where is Monk? Okay, I think we just need to ignore that one. Okay, so we're going to fly to Bardufoss VR. We've got to turn a left turn to Mug on course 276 degrees. 276, that's still going to be straight ahead. And at Bardufoss we are 2DME, 15 degrees bank, right turn to Mug course 308 degrees. So at 2DME we're going to take our right turn to where is 308? That's probably you. 308 degrees. Intercept and track outbound Bardufoss on 297 degrees. That's going to be this one probably. Can't see a thing, it is so much. Yeah, 297, that's you. 297 degrees. Then 10.5 miles left turn to 253 degrees from Mug. Mug is all the way down there though, so that doesn't make sense. And then we're going to intercept and proceed on track outbound Zulu Juliet Alpha inbound 245 degrees. Yeah, I think we're just going to jump straight over to the departure briefing. So, we can begin with the weather in Bardufoss. So the weather in Bardufoss was recorded at 16:20 Zulu. That is going to be soon half an hour ago, and it is as follows. So winds are both 10 at 2 knots. Heavy speed at 10 kilometers more. We have few clouds at 4,500 feet, scattered at 7,000 feet. Temperature minus 14 to minus 16 Kunert, Nana 88 and no sig. We mark wind at 1,100 feet, 150 at 15, wind 2,200 feet at 180 at 12. And my Wi-Fi just crashed, it seems like. It was disconnected from VPilot. Oh no, I'm connected back again, okay. So we can begin with the airport. Of course. So we are parking here at stand 1. I think it is we can just start the engines and take a left turn down on to Charlie, and then take a left turn on Yankee to holding point Golf for runway 28. So we caution, wind shear eddies may occur with wind 120 degrees, 250 degrees above 50 knots. And yes, that's basically it. So we are departing runway 28, heading is 280 degrees, and then for the emergency briefing. So, above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive wind shear warning, or airplane is unable or unsafe to fly. If a call stop, I will simultaneously close the receivers, disengage short throttle, apply maximum braking, or wait for the operation of the RTA water brakes. When the aircraft has come to a stop, I'll set the parking brake. Then we are going to identify the problem, carry the drills as appropriated, and if we decide to evacuate, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist. And if time permits, I'll pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. Yeah, just wait a little bit here. I have a feeling that they are not finished with the boarding and the door just closed. I don't know. So yeah, If any warnings or if the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet except cancel the warnings and raise given a positive rate. At 400 feet, you're going to verify heading select and do the memo items. At the verify way, we're going to bug up, retract the flaps as scheduled, and when flaps up now, we're going to select level change, max continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we are going to do the normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. So for our originality, that's going to be pretty complicated. So we're going to fly to Bardufoss VR. Then we're going to take a right turn onto 76 degrees. At 2 DME, we're going to take a turn on 308 degrees. We can actually take 297 instead. And at 10 DME, we're going to turn to Sierra Juliet Alpha VR, correction NDB, and hold there. So for our departure, we are going to fly that's not the departure. The Lavna 1 Yankee departure. This is on chart 10 Charlie effective 25th of March 21. So the Lavna 1 Yankee departure is a VR departure. So we have tuned in Bardufoss VR. So that means we're going to fly on a heading of 280 degrees straight out from Bardufoss. Then at 7 DME we're going to take a left turn 170 degrees. And then continue set on our radial 219 degrees direct to Lavna. MSA at Bardufoss, we're going to fly north 5,600 feet and northwest 5,600 feet, and in the north, correction, southwest it is 6,000 feet. And 0 crown million climb runs of 10% up to 1,000 feet. And so yeah, that means we need to climb at approximately 2,000 feet a minute to be able to hold that one. And if unable to comply, inform ATC of course. And closing obstacles. Racing terrain from departure runway 10 to DME 2.3 North miles after departure. Require more than 10% climb gradient and must be avoided visually or by other means. And initial clearance is flight 190, and for threats, as you can see, the terrain is going to be the main threat for our departure today. So again, night and terrain, so we need to be very cautious about the terrain here. Otherwise, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our departure briefing is complete. So what's happened with that load sheet? So yes. So then we can do a pre-for checklist to the line. So pins and covers, they are removed. Can't see anything. Yes, they are removed. Oxygen is tested 100%. Now transfer and display switches, all at normal and auto. Window heat is on, aircon and press, packs auto, and bleeds are set. Flight instruments. We are tracking 334 degrees QNH, Nana 88 reading 260 feet. Park brake, set. Engine start gears cut off, weather radar off, correction, weather radar free and 0 and takeoff and taxi briefing are complete. Clear for checklist to the is complete. Okay, so then we can do a PA to the passengers then. So flight time, that is expected to be 1 hour and 40 minutes. And we might expect turbulence on our departure as well. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld, dette kapteinen som snakker. På AMD Norwegian og besetning bord, så ønsker vi velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Bardufoss til Oslo. Flytid til Oslo dag er forventet til å bli rundt 1 time og 40 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang, venter bare på det siste greiene fra bakken. Og vi er litt forsinket, som kanskje har meg til å beklage for dette, men vi håper at vi skal få kommet oss av gårde så fort som mulig. Ellers, siden slapp av og ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og så følge med på den veldig viktige demonstrasjonen da, som kommer fra kabinkrew nå veldig snart. Ellers, vi skal cruise på rundt 38 000 volt i dag, og vi kan forvente turbulens når vi tar av herfra fra Bardufoss. Men ellers så skal det være ganske greit, men man får ha på sikkerhetsbeltet på en medfull turbar, sånn i tilfelle vi kommer bort noe for turbulens. Her i Oslo ser veldig bra ut, vi har litt grann vind fra nord og minus 13 grader. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper du får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, this is Captain speaking. Both Norwegian and the crew on board, we will welcome on board this flight from Bardufoss to Oslo. Flight into Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 40 minutes. We are now very ready for departure, so sit down, take on seatbelts, and with your own safety and orders, please follow the very important safety demonstration that's come from the camera crew now pretty soon. As you might have noticed, we are a bit delayed, and we are sorry for this, but we are going to catch up as soon as possible and try to catch up as best as we can, but we can't guarantee anything, unfortunately. Otherwise, we're going to cruise at approximately 38,000 feet today, and we might expect turbulence when we are climbing out of Bardufoss, but otherwise it should be smooth, but we still recommend the seatbelts on for the entire flight just in case we encountering some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Oslo seems to be good. We have a little bit wind from the north and the minus 13 degrees. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope that you can enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Nice. Wait, what happened now?
Cabin crew, set doors to automatic and cross-check.
I have a feeling that we are not going to get that load sheet. Nope, we did not. That was because the doors are closed. Nice. So that's going to be 59.6 tons. $59,600, and the center of gravity is 19.7%. And the weather in Bardufoss 000 minus 15,988. 15 0 by 0. So that's going to be can actually execute, and then we can go for a route first. I think we have this community here as well. So yeah, we do. Let's go to Gillen. Boom. So our departure, flying down to Oslo, missed approach, and also engine outside. Execute. So we can actually start up the APU while we are doing this. So that's gonna be a takeoff to 38.85.4. Wait, I haven't selected compact snow. That's gonna be a takeoff 2 without any self-temp. Takeoff 2, 86.9, 87.6. What? Takeoff 2, 86.9. That's 87. Yeah, that's not correct. And packs on. What? 56.9. 56.9. Oh, sorry, 59.6. 59.6. 87.6. That's strange. That's not what it should be. If we use dry snow instead. Still 86.95. Dry. Okay, that's not good. I don't know what the problem is. Takeoff 2. Takeoff 2, yeah. Takeoff flaps 5, trim 5.7, 16, and then that's gonna be 33.41. 33.41. Okay, there you go. AP is available. We can request some wins. We're not going to have that one. That's probably a good one to have. And load. And also the descent forecast. Load. There we go. Execute. Nice. Again, that's going to be 55.7. Okay. You can turn on the collision light. And we can first do our P for checklist bloodline. So, fuel, we have 6,040 kilograms on board and 4 pumps on. Passenger sign set, auto brake, RTO, CD brief and cars completed. Takeoff speeds V113, correction 116, rotate 133 and V2141. MCP V2141 heading 278 and that's actually going to be 280. 280 and 9, flight over 900 is set. Clear for checklist complete. And then before start checklist. So flight the door is closed and locked, doors windows closed and locked, and the collision light is on and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist complete. And we can then we can start up our engine. So starting engine number 2. Great, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Five. I'm doing good, thank you. Okay, there you go, engine number 2 is stable, starting number 1. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you. 25. Thank you.
I'll get the crew seated and secured as soon as you give us the word.
I'll call. Yeah, we are 15 minutes behind schedule. Yeah, that engine outside there was ruining everything. Oh, what the f... What just happened? What? Engine number 1 is stable. What just happened? The timing just changed. What is happening with this simulator today? Oh, there you go. Both engines are stable. This simulator is... Yeah, that's interesting. Oh. This simulator is so broken today. Flaps 5. Okay, before taxi checklist. So, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, packs auto, isolation auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers are attend, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear and AP off before taxi checklist complete. Okay, left is clear, right is clear. I'm going to take a left turn. Brakes released, here we go. Yeah, this simulator is so broken today. Oh. Okay, nice. Then we are taxiing now on Charlie. Then we're going to take a left turn onto Yankee. Okay, down Yankee. Did we set the trim? 5.7 units. I'm actually not sure. Almost. Something like that. SLC PA system. Chemical receipt for takeoff, please. Okay, before takeoff checklist, flaps 5 land, 5 green lights, stabilizer shift 5.7 units is set, and chemical are given before takeoff checklist complete. Pretty much ready for takeoff then. Get enter the runway. Ooh, that was pretty bumpy. Okay. Take off. Thrust stable. Takeoff rest set.
knots.
Checked.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Come on, Nate. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Is it standard? Standard. And after takeoff checklist. So engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, isolation, sorry. Landing gear up and off, flaps up, low light and altimeters. We are passing 5,000, we can say 6,000 feet. Now, after takeoff checklist complete. We continue up to 380. Climbing pretty fast. As expected though, of course of the terrain. Yeah, passing flight level 100. Wait for the seatbelts. Enable 250 at the Drex, of course. We're not able there. 49. There you go. Okay, we can turn off the seatbelts. We can go and delete everything in the in the fix page. Boom. Nice. That was Yeah, a little bit unfortunate. We are 15 minutes delayed, but yeah, that's the charm with aviation. We're certainly going to be delayed. Or if you're not, then you are very lucky. Either very good at it, or you are very lucky. Well, it's like every time, or every flight is normally going to be delayed in some form. This flight is not. That was a little bit unfortunate. The one time we are delayed, the real aircraft is actually way ahead of schedule. So that's a little bit interesting. Okay. Dung dung. Something is going to happen in the cabin at least. Oh yeah. Again, still 15 minutes delayed. So yeah. Unfortunate. But that engine outside out of Bardufoss was just so complicated and confusing. And Mike Alpha Golf wasn't even there. So yeah, that was yeah. We do get a little bit more of a tail window down, so we might be able to save something. Unlucky for us, this aircraft is going to be on the ground for an hour before it's going to fly back to Bardufoss, so we can't increase the cost index because the next flight is not going to be delayed. So then we can't do that. We're only allowed to increase the cost index if the next flight is could expect it to be delayed, and then you're allowed. But yeah, next flight is not scheduled to be delayed, at least for now. If you're landing 30 minutes behind, then yeah, then we should probably increase that cost index. Yeah. Okay, passing 250. And no way to see down in Oslo. I really hope that we're going to get something. That would have been nice. Ooh. Sit it there. I hope I haven't got anything. I have a feeling that I have. Yeah, we passed right to 300 already. Boom. So where do we expect to land now? Yeah, at 54 exactly, 40 minutes behind. We do have a tail window at 17 knots. It isn't that much though, sadly. fasten to go. Yeah. So we have Helsinki approach online. Still I forget also though. Probably remove that VR now, that's just in the way. Ooh, that was better. Flag of 191 degrees, so almost the runway heading for 1liners in Oslo. We also now have Stockholm approach online. Still nothing in Oslo though. Again, a bit unfortunate. Okay, when I do beginning our descent, that's going to be 330 miles at 18:15. Yeah, 45 minutes basically. I have some northern lights as well. Enjoy that. Okay, so we need approximately 115 miles, 116, maybe 117. Okay, landing arrival time is still okay. Now it is 55, so it is actually going down. If you climb the flight to 400, I wouldn't save that much. Barmip, we can actually do a fuel check at Barmip as well. But the winds at Barmip. Barmip. 418. It is actually going to be stronger the higher we go. I think we might climb to flight level 400. 400. I thought the aircraft was going to climb, but it doesn't. There you go. At the Bamip, we are going to have 4.1 tons on board. It actually convert the speed of 600 feet a minute or something. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No,
Maybe
thanks.
tea or coffee, or a bottle of water. No problem. Do
I
give
don't
me a
want
call if
anything.
you change your mind, though.
Figure I can use 800. Power's gonna go. Okay, at the Bamip, we share 4.1 tons of board. We have 4.4, so doing good on with 400 extra. We have burned approximately 1.98 tons, 2.1, so we're doing good on fuel. Okay, we know. Nice, det är därför att förra veckan we also increased our speed a little bit. So hopefully we already saved 100 kilograms, or a little bit less than 100 kilograms, but yeah. We have at least saved something. Should we do an first we can actually just remove everything that has something to Bardufoss to do. Just wondered, could we take an RMP for 01 left or right? I just wonder if there is a restriction on night time or something. For race required RMP less than 1 I don't know. We'll wait and see. So also probably check which gate we're going to park at. So yeah, this aircraft's going to fly to Bardufoss. Actually, from Bardufoss. What? We're landing 17:20. No, yeah, it's going to fly down tomorrow, landing 8:15. Landing 8:15. Hahaha. Then we would actually have been able to fly that one, but they're probably going to fly more with these aircraft since they're going to be crew change now. So, yeah. But yeah, I was also going to look at which gate we're going to park at. We're going to park at, or we're going to be 338, Delta Yankee 338, Delta Yankee 338. That's going to be Alpha 12, okay. No. So Alpha 12, I think that's stand 20. And no, it is 18. Stand 18. Vanilla effect. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yeah. But it doesn't seem like there's any restrictions if we can or cannot use the RMP approaches for 01s or one-liners in the dark. But I think we might just stick to the normal ILS one. I think it is more comfortable to use that RMP approach in the day. Why are they using one-liners in Oslo now? Yeah, indeed. They're using one-liners. What? That's actually really nice if they do. Why are they using one? What? Our Air Baltic aircraft just took the RMP approach for one line and left. Okay guys, I'm back very soon. back. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Sorry to bother you. Would you like something to eat?
No thanks. No thanks.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. Nikolai, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope I wasn't too late there. Okay. 704 nautical miles. So now we need to see. It seems like they're using 1-9ers in Oslo. So it seems like we need to use 1-9ers. And do we have ATC? We might have ATC actually. Forget that. We have... Nope, nothing in Oslo, as always. But yes, they are using 1-9ers, and all the aircraft coming from the east is using the RMP approach. Oh, a little bit funny. Okay. Then we're going to use 199 right then. Nice. That's going to give us a little bit shorter flight time at least. So that's going to be the arrival for 199 right, ILS 199 right var the inrikes for Mike via titla transition. Two 49. Not 249. Just going to quickly check that everything is correct with the arrival route. Everything seems to be good. Nice. So 19 right, that's going to be you. ILS for 19 right. And the star we want index for Mike then. Yeah, it's got to be the same arrival. No, sorry. It is not going to be the same as for still once. So 192 degrees. 192. 192 please. 192, 192, and 111.3 is the frequency. 111.3 and 111.3, and the minimums are 876 feet. 876. 876. Nice. So yes. How many miles? Yeah, we do have time for. We do not. We haven't done the calculation though. So that's got to be 800 kilograms. So 56.2. 56,200. We got to land 19 right. That runway is dry. That's what I think it is. It was pretty nice when we departed. It is night or dark outside, so I can't see exactly how the weather is. But the variables, minus 13. Okay, so the weather is good. So the runway should definitely be dry. Again, in variable winds, so we need to import. Okay, 30 packs on, anti-ice off, all operational, auto brake 3, none 5. We are probably not going to use auto brake 3 though. We are going to use manual braking. So yeah, that's going to be 142 minus 5. That's going to be 150. Correction, 137. 138 works. So yes, then guys, we can go do our approach briefing. So we can begin with the weather in Oslo. The weather in Oslo was recorded at 1750 Zulu, and it is as follows. So winds are variable by 2 knots, KVK, temperature minus 13 degrees to minus 14, QNH 9996, and no sig. So we can begin with our arrival route for Oslo. So this is our arrival route. We got the flight index for Mike arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Golf, effective 3rd of December 20. So the index for Mike arrival is an RNAV arrival, so no VR services are required. MSA at Oslo is 3,900 feet. We're going to fly a maximum of 250 below 10,000 feet. And we do not have any threats for our arrival today. Should be nice. So for the ILS for 19 right, or that's what we expect, the ILS for 19 right, this is on chart 11-4, effective 1st of December 22. So we are coming in via the Titla transition, manual 220 knots at 5,000 feet. And then at Ududi, it is going to be a maximum 200 knots at 4,000. Approach course is 192 degrees and ILS means 111.3. And we're going to fly a minimum of 160 knots until 4 mile funnel, and we are not going to insert the glide slope below 3,500 feet. Well, that's the lowest point we can actually allowed to insert it. I think that's still wrong, but yeah. It is not going to be a normal 3-degree glide slope with the pop is on the left side. Minimums are going to be 876 feet. And the transition level is going to be 7,000 feet. Airport elevation 682. We have set 700. For missed approach, if we need to go around, we're going to climb on the runway track 102 degrees to DME 2.5 Golf Sierra Whiskey. That's the ILS DME. Then turn right to track 223, climb to 5,000 feet, expect vectoring by Oslo approach. So for the airport, this is our airport chart, 10-9, effective 25th of January 24. So we're landing 108, we're going to vacate at Alpha 5, that's what we want. And then we are going to taxi down via Hotel and Golf 1 to our parking stand. We do not have any hotspots, any other taxi restriction, and no lamps for Oslo today. Parking stands, we're going to taxi down via Golf 1, and then we're going to taxi down. So we're going to taxi Hotel Golf 1, Golf, and then to stand 18. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. So that's going to be a descent down to, you can say 2,500 initially. Descent is going to be approximately 3 minutes. Not 10, 3 minutes. So it seems like the passengers are actually pretty happy with the flight, but the fact is that we are going to arrive behind schedule. Yeah, with 4 minutes or 5, probably 7 minutes, because we need to taxi as well. We haven't arrived on time before we actually parked at the gate. That's the problem. Okay, nice. So we can do our approach checklist. Pressurization. Landing altitude set to 700 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. Flaps 31, 38 knots and minimums 876 feet. And approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete. So we are ready for our descent then. Yeah, every passenger is actually seated. Not everyone is secure though, but everyone is seated. That's nice. Nice, that's going to begin our descent now in 1 minute. So the weather in Oslo, and we're landing, we say 45. That's going to be that's actually going to be 35 minutes. But wait, the arrival time is going to be cut short. We're going to take a direct, if you can though. Probably around here. We're going to land 40. Nice. 40, that means we're going to land in approximately half an hour. So basically also it's approximately always going to be half an hour if we get that direct though. If not, then it is going to be probably more than half an hour. And if it is 40, we're going to turn on seatbelts at 25. That's going to be when we need to turn them on. There you go. And we are beginning our descent. Nice. So we can check the weather again at 50. 21 minutes ago. And that's up to date. KK variable 2 knots, minus 13 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, en liten oppdatering her frem fra cockpiten. Så det er nå kanskje lagt merke til, så nå beter vi ned til Oslo, og vi har funnet til om rundt 30 minutter. Været i Oslo, det ser ganske bra ut. Vi har litt grann variert vind og minus 13 grader, og det virker som det skal være ganske så fin og skyfri himmel. Ellers, vi har hatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi oppdaterer dem for deres neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from flight deck. As you may have noticed, we now begun our descent down to Oslo, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo seems to be good. We have some variable winds, minus 13 degrees, and it seems like it is also going to be clear skies. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian and hope to see you again on the next flight. Nice. So, yeah, SLC PA system. Descent starting around 30 minutes. Please remain seated. Speak to you again soon. I'm not sure when I'm going to speak to them, but still. Please be seated. Exactly when that PA was finished, boom, one guy raised up and he's not seated anymore. Yeah. Nice, so we're passing 350, so it's still going to be a little while before we are arriving in Oslo. So yes. Oh, that's so frustrating. Yeah, I have. The only thing I normally do is, when that happens, I try to reset the cold engine. If that doesn't work, I normally exit it and reopen it again. And yeah, if that doesn't work, then yeah, nothing to do. So yeah, also sometimes GSX uses a lot more, or yeah, it takes a longer time for GSX to load. So if you have waited for like 2 minutes, then yeah, that's probably something wrong. But so yeah, if you try to restart it and try to open it again, it's going to take a little while for it to actually start up properly. But yeah, try to either reset or restart the cold engine, or exit out of it and then open it again. That could maybe help. That's normally what I do. And also every time when I'm landing, I'm always resetting the cold engine. Just that GSX is fresh, so nothing buggy is going to happen. For example, in Oslo, when I've landed there, going to deboard the passengers, can't see any passengers, so I need to reset the cold engine after landing so I can actually see the passengers in Oslo. So that's been something I normally do, is to reset or restart the cold engine every time after landing. Yeah. How to restart it? If you have it's a little bit hard for me to show though. You see in the right corner down here, you have like an arrow pointing upwards. If you click on that one, you're going to get the tray icon or whatever it's called. Where we have the background applications running, and there you should have the icon from the cold engine. And if you just right click it, you have about, restart, or exit. Well, you can also restart the container through the GSX menu, but if that is not opening, then you can't use that one. So yeah, if you know where that icon is, where you can get the background applications in the right corner, should be there. Yeah, pass flight level 300. I hope that worked. Or I hope you understood what I said. Yeah, it's maybe a little bit hard for me to show, but I can probably find out how I can do that if you didn't understand. Nice, you found it. So just try to restart the engine, and if that doesn't work, exit it and open it again. And hopefully that should work. Just sometimes GSX can be pretty slow, so that should help. But yeah, you can't have GSX without problems. But first we can continue down to 1500 feet. Sorry, flight 150, not 1500 feet. But yeah, GSX was pretty buggy when it first was released. I didn't have it though at that time, but I know that many have complained at that time for it to be buggy and so on. But it had been much better throughout the 1.5 years soon it have been out. Yeah, but there's still some improvements they can make. For example, stairs is always disconnecting from the aircraft when they are finished with the deboarding, for example. If they could make it like that, you can have the stairs still attached to the aircraft when they are deboarding. That would have been nice. And also walking points, or to make points for passengers to go if they are going to board behind the aircraft on the stairs behind, because in Oslo you can board via jetway and you can go down some stairs and go behind the aircraft. With GSX now we can't actually make those waypoints for passengers to do that. So if they could have done something to fix that or something, that would have also been really nice. But yeah, I'm not a developer though, so I'm not sure how time consuming and everything like that is. But if they would have done that, that would have been fantastic. Yeah, we are basically the next aircraft to land in Oslo. There's one guy ahead of us, a Ryzen aircraft from is that for Luton? That can't be Luton. I don't think that's Luton. That is Newcastle, not Luton. But yeah, he's now landing soon. And we are still a bit behind, so we are going to be right behind him. I like how people still are landing on 01 left, and us and the Ryzen aircraft is coming from the north to 219ers. Yeah. So I also we're going to try to do something so I can, because on the ground you normally do not have the headset on. And I think that would be really nice to replicate here as well, because the headset on for 9 hours is, it could be hurting my head a lot. So get a microphone so I can actually take off my headset, and maybe also make some effects on the microphone so it sounds like a real pilot. I know it's possible to do that, but I don't know what I'm going to do to do it. So yeah, that would have been nice. I'm going to maybe try that. That would have been really cool. But it is not anything I should use if you guys can't hear me though. So yeah, that's just going to be on the microphone on my headset. So that's going to be when I'm from pushback to shut down on the gate, and then on the gate I would use a normal microphone maybe. I just need to find something to use first, or find a microphone, of course. But yeah, that would have been really cool. So I really want to try to do that. But yeah, in the 70% in cruise you normally just have your headset on because it is so loud inside the cockpit. It is like very isolated from sound. I'm not sure if that even was the correct word. But yeah, so it is pretty loud because of the airflow flowing through the nose of the aircraft. So pilots normally just have the headset on for the entire flight because it is so loud. So it's really going to be on in the air, but not on the ground. But I will see if I'm actually going to be able to do that or not. But it would have been cool. Definitely would. Oh, that was not great. Wait, time on good engine start. Oh yeah, that's the problem. So you are like, when you're going to confirm good engine start, you can't get into the menu to actually confirm it. That's an issue. Yeah. So it didn't even work to. Yeah, then if you are pushing back and you can't like disconnect the tug, then you should definitely restart it, because then that tug is gone. But yeah, that's strange. One thing you could try to update it. Even if you have it up to date or not, because then it's going to reinstall many files. So that should maybe help. If that doesn't work, uninstall it and install it again. And if that didn't work, I actually don't know. But try to update it if that's a problem you have every time you're flying. Because maybe you are not up to date, or something that happened inside the folder or something. I don't know. But I will maybe try that. If it is a consistent problem like you have. Okay, nice. I hope that should work. Only bad thing with GSX is like it takes way too long to actually install it. It is so slow. Yeah, it's a pretty big package though, so makes sense. Okay, we can fly direct to Titla. Boom, execute. Stay down for flight 100. SLC PA system. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. 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 There you go. Okay, it didn't work from yeah. Basically, I have my microphone placed on the, because I have a little lever that so I can recline my seat. I have basically placed the microphone inside between the lever and the seat. It's perfect though, fits right through, and yeah. So sometimes I can actually ask things on self-rolling cargo, and the microphone picks it up, and sometimes it doesn't. So yeah, it depends a little bit if I'm lucky or not. Okay, the Ryzen aircraft should basically be landing by now. Okay, passing 130. Oh yeah, that was what I was going to check the Ryzen aircraft. So he is now basically on final. Soon at least. Yeah, he's 30. Base now. He's not downwind, but base now. It's nice. Yeah, we should got a new weather update now for Oslo. So now we have winds variable 2, cover K minus 14, 15, 906 and nosing. So basically the same. Thousand ago, we can continue down to 5,000 feet, and the QNH is 906. 906. Ooh, no. Okay, there you go, passing flight level 100. Landing lights can go on. That is not a landing light. Log light and wheel light. And approach checklist, altimeters, passing flight level 98. Now. After approach checklist complete, not after takeoff. Okay, I can also turn off the lights here, don't need them anymore. Hopefully the cabin is soon ready. Should be. And the Ryzen aircraft, yeah, he's on final for 100 right now. There you go.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you.
No worries. If you let me know when you're ready to land, I'll make sure I get seated along with the rest of the crew.
I'll call. Okay, cabin is ready. We do not have Oslo in sight yet, I think. We have some aircraft in sight, but not Oslo. That's yeah, that's probably actually the Ryzen aircraft, maybe. That seemed like it was a little bit high though. Can't see anyone else it could be. Oh wait, I'm stuck in the rivals just into Oslo. That's probably why. Okay, no, it was then. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it is one guy there departed out of Oslo now. That's probably him. Makes sense. Okay, passing flight level 80. No. Nice. Still, we do not have passed. Yes.
Right at 5 Lima, we are unable, we are on a 2.9 altitude. Yeah, I'll put on full braking system, so hopefully we'll stop
I can't hear anything. Some pilots just have too... their audio is just too low. I want to set it to 0. That should hopefully be better. So I couldn't hear anything what they said there, so that's a little bit of a problem. Well, that was the only thing that we needed to note on. So yeah, Mr. Approach altitude is going to be 5,000 feet. Yeah, that's basically it, so we can get the airport charts up. So that's going to be the one to third taxiway to the left after Alpha 9, of course. There you go, we have also inside. It's one guy that is standing on the runway still on left, while the right aircraft is landing one on the right. How is he supposed to depart after there when we are arriving now? That's my question. Yeah, fast to go. Continue down to 4,000 feet. Speed at vent, speed to 20 knots. There you go, turning base, heading 192 degrees. And FC, drag record after Ududi, disregard.
Right now 5 at Lima, vacated 19 right.
Flaps 5. Nice, he's got to depart now. So he needs to be quick, otherwise we're going to... we're not going to...
California traffic, Scanner 22 Yankee, landing at 01 left, ground departing via intersection Alpha 3.
Dude, we are coming for a wall on the right here. Okay, fast and go. Speed 200 knots. We are Nordic 7 Echo uniform. That's our call sign. You should actually land the ball on the left. Okay, he have departed, so we should be clear of him. just hope that the other aircraft is not going to depart. Okay, approach, Warlock.
Gardermoen ignore 5 på climbing to 3000 feet, climbing to 5000 feet on the Adler 5 Alpha, departure Gardermoen traffic. Gardermoen traffic, Cinema 2 to Yankee Air, show making a short run out on 01 left and departing with 1 Charlie. Correction with 1 Alpha.
Yeah. Garden traffic, Nordic 7, Echo uniform established at S19, right 10 miles out. Garden traffic. Glide slope captured, missed approach 5000 feet. SLC PA system. Cabin crew, seat for landing, please. Okay, speed 160 knots. Okay. Go down. Have he departed or is he still on the runway? I actually don't know even anymore. Okay, he is departed. Okay, flaps 15. Okay, landing checklist 2 flaps. So chemical given, engine start finish continuous, speed brake, arm running down, flaps holding 15. Okay. And flaps 30. Complete land checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Land checklist complete. We approach 1000 and we are stabilized.
1,000.
Okay, disconnect the autopilot.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
There you go, guys. Welcome to Oslo. Flight time 1 hour and 30 minutes. Nice. That was a little bit of a bounce there, but yeah. Current traffic, Nordic 7 Echo uniform, runway 1 on the right vacated. Okay, left is clear, right is clear. We can continue taxiing then. We did turn off UES. Gate 18. No. Videre ground handling. Again, right is clear, left is clear. Currently we're delayed with 2 minutes. Isn't that bad. As we departed 15 minutes behind schedule from Bardufoss, and we are just going to be approximately 5 minutes delayed. We have saved 10 minutes. That's actually pretty good. Okay, Golf 1 is now to our right. There's no aircraft on the... We have a Ryanair there and another, I think that's TUI. I don't know. So yeah, no one is... maybe you're going to park, so that's nice. No one is neither coming from Golf, so on the right side, so we are pretty much clear. We have stand 18 there. Brake set. Shut on engine number 2. Get RAM power connected. Shut on engine number 1. And we are passing 20. And the glitch light off. And we can request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
So, secure checklist. Fuel pumps off. Autopilot set. Correction. Probe heat off. Autopilot set. Flaps up. No light. Parking brake set. Engine. Start levers cut off, weather off, and technical log are complete. Shuttle checklist is complete. 305 feet per minute and then 10 feet per minute.
Passengers deboarding starting.
So yeah. SLCPA system. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure and the jetways connecting. You're clear to start deboarding. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure and the jetways connecting. You're clear to start deboarding. Nice. So, flight time 1 hour and 30 minutes. 1 hour 30. One hour 30 minutes. Great. And reset. So yes, passengers, they are departing here at least. Oh, what's happening here? Seated, on board 122 passengers, seated 0, secured 0. A little bit funny. So yeah, that was a reasonable landing. I know it was almost 1.3 Gs. So yeah, it was a little bit on the harder side, but yeah, that was nothing to. Could have been much worse to say that way. So yeah, I can turn off the IRS since there is going to be a crew change. Both off, off, yes. Nice. Then. If you don't think there is anything else we need to do, yeah, you should be at 100 knots, there you go. But yeah, then I don't think there is anything else. So yes, that's it for today, guys. I hope that you have enjoyed this stream, and yeah, I hope to see you again on the next flight, and that should maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure, but maybe tomorrow, maybe on Sunday. I don't know yet, and probably on next Wednesday. So either tomorrow, Sunday, or next Wednesday. So yeah. But otherwise, hope that you have enjoyed and hope to see you again on the next flight. So have a good one, everybody.